light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, pride and bold, Savy story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everybody! How are we all doing today? I hope we're all having a lovely night so far. Or rather, a lovely day. Anyways, hello Chris! Hello Rakanito! Hello Frozen! Welcome in everyone, and for everyone else that is lurking, I hope you all have a lovely ride with us tonight. Tonight chat, we're gonna be doing some more Final Fantasy XIV. As you can see, I'm already doing some crafting to get some stuff. For the past couple of days outside of Railroader stream and session, I've been trying to make some fishing poles. So I'm just trying to get a little bit caught up on that. Anyways, how you all doing tonight? I hope it's been a lovely day for you all. In regards to my car issue, I don't have any update for that. I was hoping to at least have gotten a call today, but that didn't happen, at least not yet. So on the way back home tomorrow, I'm going to take a look to see if there's been anything. Wow, my phone's making sounds. I wish it would shut up. But yeah, so tomorrow on my way home, I'm gonna stop by, see if there's been any updates. Considering that they're only like a block away, I may as well. also, in regards to mods for the Railroader, I have updated all the mods to the current version. So the current updated version, at least the most up-to-date ones I could find anyways. I've also added one mod. It's gonna be on the mod list. If everyone on the mod list, I also added a section that says what mods are updated. Naturally, because some of those map mods have like issues with I guess their install order and whatnot. Make sure you have like all the dependencies downloaded first and installed first before you install a map mod. Because that might be a reason why some of the stuff might not show up. I always think that might be the main reason. But I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm not too familiar with troubleshooting mods on Railroader at the moment. Especially since I'm still still getting used to how things get set up with it. Yeah. Anyways, I noticed that one of the mods that we had in the mist section is a common dependency for the map mods, so I moved that up to the dependencies as well. Oh, my cat's being adorable behind me. But yeah. Anyway, so tonight, chat, we're gonna be playing some Final Fantasy XIV. We're gonna be doing some more leveling up with our tanking jobs. Maybe we'll do some of the blue quests. I think if I remember correctly, we left off with the weapon storyline. Not the weapons that we use, but like the whole enemy type called the weapons. So we left off with the Emerald weapon, I think. I think Emerald is one of the last ones in the questline. I know there's one more after Emerald, or at least I think there is. And I think we should be good on the weapon questline from that point. But I don't know for sure. Hello, Grace, welcome in. But yeah, other things that we're gonna probably do tonight is I'm probably gonna also work on after I get bored of doing the grind to get levels to the other jobs. I think we're gonna do some a cool present stuff. Because I would like to get some more of this dummy Atma here. Because I gotta get 3 of 6 different types of these. Hell is Final Fantasy XIV? Final Fantasy XIV is a pretty good game in my opinion. They can get pretty grindy for some stuff, like the relic weapons for example. But otherwise, Final Fantasy XIV is a pretty good game in my opinion. If you take out the multiplayer, the massively multiplayer online aspect of it, it does feel like you're playing a Final Fantasy. Like, maybe the best description I could give it is, if we're used to how World of Warcraft plays, it's a bit like World of Warcraft in that regard. But it has the story that you would expect out of a Final Fantasy. And this game's story is so long. Like, I spent a year, with breaks included, just trying to get through the story to get to where we are right now. I'm trying to remember when exactly we started. I believe this playthrough started during 6.2? I think it started during 6.2. So like that's when Endwalker was still the expansion. A year later, we're finally starting to get to Dawn Trail. And now here we are. But yeah, I've been having a good time with it at least. In fact, I think it's been like a year and a half for us to get to the point where we are. Yeah, I think that's probably more accurate, like somewhere around a year and a half. Yeah. At least I think it is anyways. I don't know, all my Final Fantasy XIV streams except maybe like 1 or 2 because of various issues. All my streams are on the YouTube channel at least, in one form or another. Oh hey, I've got level up. Also, I gotta love these in the macros. Just get a bunch of abilities queued up. Well, like here's a macro that we're using right here. I didn't name it because it's a temporary macro, but still. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, I think tonight we're gonna do some leveling. Mainly on Warrior, I think. We're gonna try to get the Warrior closer to 80 at least. Then we'll probably do some Cold Crescent style. To try to get some relics, to get Kairos on a relic weapon. Jeez, I'm having a hard time talking today. Hello, Tilted. But yeah, I seem to have a hard time talking today. But yeah, anyways, we're just gonna craft a couple more of these nuggets here. And then we're gonna start. In the meantime, I'm gonna also stop seeing. Yeah, so we should be good for hopefully the rest of the night now. And also, I don't know what my roommate is expecting, but we just had the tub and shower just clean, like I want to say last week. And the thing is that the mat that we have in there is like staying badly now. You here waiting for Final Fantasy XIV to download your new PC? Nice! Also, new PC, let's go! New PCs are always good. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna finish up crafting these nuggets and then we're gonna start with the leveling stuff here. I'm trying to get 210 of these. Because later on I'm gonna be using those nuggets with the cedar lumber there. To get them crafted into fishing poles to give to the couple of appraisers here. So I just want to get that out of the way. Yeah, like I don't know what the roommate is expecting. Like the tub itself is pretty clean as it is. It's just the mat itself that's stained. And like, I don't know if they have some idea on how to get that stain cleaned up. I don't know what else I can really do with it. Like, I guess next time I'm in the bathroom, I'll just like apply some of that foam stuff to it. First time you turn it on, you have the CPU, the RAM lights will dim. Oh no! Oh yeah, I saw the RAM in the wrong slot, so... What, did it put the RAM in the slots that the GPU goes in? Is that what happened? You put the RAM in the slots where the GPU goes? not my new computer. And I mean the one that I'm using right now. I was really unsure of how well I would be able to get it put together. You put them in 1 and 3 instead of 2 and 4. Does that really matter? I'm not too much of a hardware person in regards to computers. But I know that my motherboard has 4 slots on it. Does it really matter if which slots you put them in? And I'm talking about strictly for the slots where the RAM goes in. Yeah, I thought as long as they were connected, it would, load. Like connected and secure, that is. Apparently it does because you swapped them and it posted the bars. Huh. Okay, I mean, the way that I have my RAM chip set up, I have it set up in the one then the other, then the one then the other type of deal. Because I thought having a pattern would look nice. I guess maybe I got lucky with that then. Yeah, I guess I got lucky with that. Also, chat, I'm gonna try to remember from this point on to link the stuff for stand alerts for the platforms that are not Twitch. Maybe it's an AMD thing? I don't know. I think I have Gigabyte motherboard. And I'm used to AMD being like GPU. Yeah, look at me, I know the parts, but I don't know that they're like the specifics and whatnot. Like, I can look at my computer stuff, and I know like just the bare bones of what to do with the stuff. Like the bare minimum, I would say. Hello, Pearl! Like, I know how to attach my SSD to my motherboard. I learned how to get the CPU and the heatsink and such on it. I learned where all the little connectors go, which is actually the part I was mainly scared about. All those little connectors that go to like the various lights and whatnot. The various lights, the different fans. Yeah, that was the scariest part for me. At least when I was putting my computer together. Of course, my channel managed me as shit. So maybe in the future, I'll take some time and probably get the cables managed properly instead of just force them all onto one side. Like, I have them going into the little, into a little cubby and such where I have some hard drives also stashed. And then the rest of the cables are like going to like the far side where you can't really see it. Yeah, the little fan and the RGB connections, the RGB gives, it gives a 5% boost to FPS. Well, at least we got all of our nuggets now. We got all of our nuggets now, at least. You also fear touching your computer when you ruin the pins on your father's computer processor. Oh, damn. Yeah, from what I saw with the CPU, which I think that's the processor, right? It's that little square thing that you put on top of the motherboard. You know, with all the thermal paste and whatnot too. Yeah, there's so many pins on this. There's so many damn pins on it. In fact, with how heavy the heatsink is, I'm actually surprised it's able to like hold on to it. Cause like these heatsinks are pretty damn big. Like for the size of the CPU, the heatsink that's, I guess in this case to the side of it, cause I'm looking at it. But like, I'm guessing it would normally be like above it. But yeah, this heatsink is massive compared to the CPU. At least the one I have anyways. Oh, I even have a fan just attached directly onto the heatsink. I do have another GPU, a 1660 that my friend Shadow gifted me a while back. I want to put that into a new computer. But I need to get a new power supply. I gotta get some new RAM for it. And I gotta get some like storage. I think that's all I really need for it. Is RAM, storage, power supply. Was there anything else I needed on it? Probably new fans. Probably new fans. More than likely new fans. I'm gonna put that on the list just in case. Anyways, I think it's time that we do some gaming here. You should get some more storage soon. Getting close to running out on your space of two. I get that. I get that. All too well. Okay, so we got Warrior that's at level 76. We have Paladin at level 71. Got Dark Knight at 81. Naturally, we have Gunbreaker at next level. We got 2 terabyte NVMe. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a NVMe is. I know what a SSD is. I've had one on my Throne Wishlist for the longest time, so hell. I still need to get an external drive for short and stuff. Yeah, I get that. I used to have an external that had like 500 gigabytes on it. They got confiscated by my school. Because they thought I was trying to upload viruses. But no, all I had on it was just, like, schoolwork and games. That's all I had on it was schoolwork and games. But because of how big it was, and the fact that it required, to be plugged into a power outlet, they thought I was trying to hack the school systems. Let's see, it's fun to look over all the parts and put it together. You had mine for 2 years? Yeah. NVMe look like little RAM sticks. They're used just like SSD for Johnny. Oh, okay. Wait, I thought... Is that? Hold on, I'm looking at my little storage stick that I have plugged into my into one of the M2 slots of my motherboard. I could have swore that was a SSD. But I see on part of it, it still has a sticker on it. Underneath where it says the size of it. It says NVM? Huh. I don't know, I'm a bit confused now. The stretch hydrating head pads? Why did I not hear the thing for that? I don't know why I didn't hear the thing for that. Why was it disabled? That's weird. Cut that in the air, yeah. Anyways, just give me a bit. I'm gonna do all those. Now, if Mix It Up is acting properly, there should have been two head pads there. One that's actually on my head, and then one that was floating around. Actually, let me make sure that, Mix Up is still looking at the commands properly. Okay, it's still able to see VT Studio, so that should have been there. Okay, that looks good still. Okay. I guess because I just had the TTS itself disabled somehow. That's why I didn't even hear it. How's my day been so far? It's been pretty good. Like, not much I can really complain about. Other than having a little worried about my car. Which, tomorrow I'm gonna stop by the place and see if they have an idea of what's wrong with it. It's also just to make sure that my car is still there, too. Because I hope they've been able to take a look at it. Okay, so I think I'm gonna start off with the dungeon. Yeah, this harvest hatch looks pretty nice. I feel like it would have worked as a great outfit through my trip with the Dawn Trail. At least for the portion that didn't involve Alexandria. Oh, Theron Song C, okay. I'm gonna apologize right now for the flash thing. We had a white mage just going a little bit crazy with their holy. And a black mage doing flares. Also, chat, I know I've said it before, but I still love it whenever it doesn't have a nice little introduction like this. With like Kirain moving past you and whatnot. I love seeing characters like that. Like, it's always a cool feature when I see that. Someone not a train part that you were hoping to be here by Friday is now. Oh. Well, that sucks. So that sucks. You're running on Genshin at the moment? You love watching the streams and I try to get into Genshin. I try to get into it. Unfortunately, its story just wasn't holding me though. But I did try to get into it at least. Did I have a good time when I was playing it though? Yeah, I did. But it just isn't holding me story-wise. Oh, no one wants to guess, okay. Your NYC FFXIV radius port died, but it needs to be replaced. Damn! play against him because of the sound voice. Well, to each their own. For me, it's the ladies. Like, there's so many cute outfits that they have. And some are just goddamn sketchy too. The other gacha games are also guilty of it too. I think the gacha that I've had the most fun on so far is between Wuthering Waves and Honkai. Rose is adorable, at least in looks. I don't know what her character is like otherwise, but I have seen how she looks. That she looks adorable as hell. Almost as adorable as me. And she's tiny like me too. That's about the extent I know of her though. I haven't joined the latest horse Square racing race. No, I haven't yet. I haven't yet, I'm sorry. Gachas just don't really interest me that much. I mean, outside of the design that the characters have, which, don't get me wrong, what's up? Like, don't get me wrong, like, outside of the various character designs. But, like, they just don't, like, really hold me. Rose is very shy, introverted, and clumsy. That's so me. That is so me as well. Passionate about often you know because of this. And yeah, she's adorable like me. Yeah. So, that Sekro's cosplay one, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever do it, to be honest. You wanna draw that with you? You're more than welcome to if you want to. You know, speaking of art, I do have a piece that's in the work at the moment. It's gonna serve as a scheduled thing as well. I don't know when it'll be ready yet, but with the current issue with my car that I'm having, I told the artist to just extend the deadline and the month that I should until I finish paying it. Oh no! Something I get crowd control into the thing. But yeah, I do have a piece that's actually in the works right now. I told the artist to hold off on finishing it until I finish paying it off. And it's mainly because of the car stuff for why I told him to do it. Another instant dungeon? Hell yeah! Please be a shadow, but it's one. Nope. Oh well. So I have seen that there's gonna be a event coming to Final Fantasy XIV soon, in the form of a collaboration between Final Fantasy XIV and Monster Hunter. It's gonna be the second collaboration of this type. So right now, there's already the Raphalos in Final Fantasy XIV. But the upcoming collab event, that's going to bring in the Guardian Heart build from Wilds. And just like how Monster Hunter World got the Behemoth, just like how Monster Hunter World got the Behemoth, this time Monster Hunter World is going to get a Mega. Co, if you are a hunter that plays Monster Hunter Wilds, good luck with Omega. Wild is also going to get some chocobos, just like how 14 will be getting some sacreds. And from what I saw, there's a feeling that the cat cars run here on the place. Can't wait to see the art. I can't wait to see the finished product of it. And the person that's doing the art, they actually come around here every now and then too. Someone leveled up, but that wasn't me. Section of this dungeon needs to be much more dangerous. Well, ever since they redid it for Endwalker. Ever since they redid it for data support, it's just been like faster. Huh, does that capacity even do the thing? It didn't even do the bubble thing. I wonder, am I gonna get another level? I don't know if I'm gonna get another level this dungeon. I would love to though. I still remember part of how this fight was. Like before they did the rework with it. Like I remember there being a huge poison pool that the dragon would place down somewhere, and then it would just spread out through most of the arena. No, that can't mean barely anything. Let's see if we can get one more. Oh, look at that. You know, being a tank has its perks and all that. Almost instant queue dungeon. I think healers get instant queue regardless. Because, well, tanks and healers are in demand. Healers are more in demand. Oh hey, that Cutter's Cry. You don't have to worry about, players being left behind now. Because they reworked this dungeon, this patch. They didn't rework it that much. honestly, I wouldn't have minded if the rework made these little rooms into like a proper hall. So like instead of it being rooms like this, it was like a room like this but length. So that you just have to run through basically. I think I would have preferred that instead of having to use an object. Yeah, I'm kicking it. We could have killed it before it went off. Killed that one before it went off. You sold that for your mogul, making it work itself to death via heavy passengers. Oh. Now, I think this set of rooms right here that we're going into right now, these were the worst rooms in this dungeon. Because what happened was that the more experienced parties, they would just rush right through here. And for the players that are like new to the dungeon or inexperienced with it, they were basically forced to either try to keep up or when they try to use the thing to proceed to the next area. If they were too slow, often the mobs would just interrupt their usage of the item. my phone's making sound again. Oh, you tell me over to me this time. One of the people were complaining about how those two rooms couldn't be skipped anymore. It was specifically the rooms with the cactuars and such. Because like as I said earlier, you used to be able to skip it. But if you were with players that were inexperienced with the dungeon, or if maybe they were just too slow, to the point where the mobs would just get them caught. It was like just a bad experience for them. Oh, I know this because I was one of those players that get caught in it constantly. But yeah, so they were saying that they were annoyed that it couldn't be skipped anymore. Honestly, I think it's fine. It helps the newer players out. That golem was hiding me on that floor. skip the cutscene. I love how it focuses on a single target but slightly moving the orbit. It's just gonna pass on all of these. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna be right back because I gotta go use the bathroom. So be right back, chat. I have returned. That's all better, and I saw what my roommate was trying to say. So outside of the mat, we're just staying. Apparently I'm shedding hair like a freaking cat who was in their winter coat. Hello, Eugene. I'm doing alright. But yeah, apparently I'm shedding like a cat losing its winter coat. Which isn't good in my opinion. Okay, we should be good to continue now. The hell did what? Okay. I don't know if I saw what I saw, or if it was just a cleverly dyed piece of clothing. Okay. Anyways, let's try for another one. We should hit 77 with this one. But yeah, apparently I'm shedding like a cat losing its winter coat. Next time I'm in the bathroom, I'm gonna see if I could do something about the stains on the shower mat though. Damn. Well, I'm taking the healer already, but the DPS aren't. And the DPS are the ones that have to wait in the queue. Quan, okay. There's a bee. I was surprised to see this thing appears later on if you let it escape. any other mitigation aside from the aside from Rampart and the Throw Battle at this level? The only other mitigation from this ahead, rather than a shift 2 there, is my Zone's path. There we go. You know, I don't like the change that they did in this spot. Where those heads are just sitting there. Previously, it used to be that you had to bring the heads onto the thing that they're currently standing on. And then kill them while they're standing on it. Otherwise, they come back alive. I don't know, I thought that was one of the more unique parts of this dungeon. Oh, gotta get in my damage off of it. Oh, he's down the head on us. I guess you could say we got ahead. And now for the most painful room in this dungeon. I wonder if, when this dungeon was first actually around, you had to get the thing right. Cause I think it might be a bit obvious that later on in the game cycle, or it was just modified to you could get it wrong, but you'll just get that. Oh no, we didn't see aggressive much. Hard enough. Oh, we leveled up at least. Oh, I don't want those items. I'm just going to disconstruct them later on. So yeah, we are now level 77. Child, how you guys doing? I hope it's been a nice night for you all so far. You're hurting? Why? Why are you hurting? Going good, switching person right now? Okay. Let's see. You know, because I feel like it. Let's do a trial because I feel like it. Bonus points if it's a trial we haven't done yet, which unfortunately we have. We won 14 on this one. Sounds painful? Oh! Tension nerve in the neck. Yeah, that sounds painful. Oh, great, you can see that much. Yeah, it doesn't sound fun at all. It doesn't sound fun at all. Oh yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. Let's see, what raids can we do? Which one will put us in a wonder? You know, I kinda... for whatever reason, I'm hooky as Alexander. I'm hooky as Alexander Prime. It's not Alexander, but it's part better than raid series alone there. That was something at least. At least we got some good music here. You know, I think that's actually a mouth. Yeah, I think that's a mouth. I don't remember where, but I'm pretty sure it's a mouth somewhere. Well, I think we got a good amount of, a decent amount of leveling. You know what? Let's continue the weapon series. And after we do the emerald weapon fight, I will do some occult crescent stuff. Yeah, because last time that we streamed this game, we were over here doing the weapon stuff. Blood of Emerald. Sid's investigation in Turncliffe has led to startling revelations. It's good to see you, Savy. I'm pleased to report that Master Girl and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with guys in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Look at the chocobos. They got purple feathers. Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense us fighting. Tavera, inform him of Savy's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what had we discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering the tracks. You see, the hangar below is not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the codenames given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which of course leaves only the one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected, and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimli entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chuckle, Savera. It seemed that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely it was being transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations. Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea, and Castrum Oscillans in eastern Lanosca. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, guys. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. With Alduin, you and Savera will make your way to Castrum Oscillans, while Savy and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we would give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and illuminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damages sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While elegant machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. Though I'm aware that this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an high-enriched submersible to help Savy and Gaius reach Castro Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Savara and I could count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Savy. It is time that we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Oh, we're already at Vesper Bay, okay. As per Master Growth's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. Oh, where is it? But before you depart, I received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages, 6 of them in fact, though we're not quite sure what the purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. Forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, he would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security system can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot eats his oversoul. We must silence the word Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its sound the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs.
Drink, conductor, drink.
Hydrate, you got it. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, it's a child. I thought it, based on the name, it was gonna be a... I thought based on the name, it was going to be a dungeon. Okay, well, let's go to Emerald Weapon. It's gonna be a bit before the queue pops, though. Gotcha! If this is your first time going to be playing the game, when you want to unlock the glamours and the dies, you talk to this one right here. It starts at level 15, I think. I don't remember what level the other one unlocks at. But once you're at like level 15 or so, she'll have a quest to unlock the glamour system. And then a couple levels later, the die system. What? Or it might be the other way around, but yeah. I guess what I could do while we wait is start working on some cool Christmas stuff. Oh wait, is it gonna force us to do the chew? Where's the bananas, you guys? Okay, so if I go on for the silver, force me to leave the queue. You've done manners. I could tell! That nerve that hit so hard you want bananas! Oh no, this because it kept us goody. Well, that's freaking lame. I guess for the time being, I'll just try to focus on my fates then. Hi, Peaches. My kitty came to say hi. Plenty of fates up. Alright, I forgot there's a big old Namazu here. I'm gonna think this through. That wasn't that of an attack. However, it's the paralyze that's the issue with her. Please give me a dummy atma. That didn't give me a dummy atma. Oh, I feel annoyed. Oh. Right as I was about to start that feat. This is it, the emerald weapon. I've been expecting you here all the hours, yeah? Any comments on the Mari happening? Look fine, this is the power that we command. I will talk on that after the end of the fight here. Did I just learn about it myself? Okay, I guess I'm gonna take it. Oh no, that's not great. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of cool attack. That was a fairly cool attack, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, they got knocked off. One of them did anyways. Also, hello, Vin. Sorry, I didn't see that before, but hello. this can't be the only phase of it. Oh. Irony. Nightmare could be the Empire's finest, activating Oversoul. Those were commented already initiating organic wall override. Belly Alphonse, this is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? Oh boy. Renowned these two. Hello, Arizona. Oh my god! The Shinra theme is in this one. Look, I just recognized it. The motif for the Final Fantasy VII Shinra theme. That's what this track is. That was a cool attack, not gonna lie. The soundtrack goes hard. Yeah, the sound and the music for the various fights, it goes pretty hard at times. I did not expect to hear the Shinra theme though in this one. Anyways, now that the fight is over, that was a cool fight. Now two, let me adjust the editing that Ren asked. Any comments on the Mari happening? I think it's sad. I don't really know much else other than what was posted on the thing. Like, other than what was posted on the thing, I don't really know what else is like really happening with it. But something happened. I don't know what it could have been. But it's sad to see it go. At least there's still ways that we could still see how the characters look though. Although it's not gonna be the more optimal way. Because from what I understand what the Mari thing did, it made it easier to see like your friends and such and like their preferred appearances, I guess. Like that's probably the best way I could say it. But yeah, I don't know I don't know what is exactly going on with it. But it's just sad to see it go. Who knows, maybe we'll see something that's able to replace it though. Or maybe, I don't know. But yeah, like until there's like more info out, all that we know is that something happened. Something happened that forced the development of it to stop. Again, I don't know what happened, but something happened. It's a sad day. But yeah, hopefully something is able to come around to replace it. Or act as a spiritual successor. But other than that, I don't really have any other thing to say about it. I have nothing negative to say about it at all. But I do think that it was a really nice code. Anyways, guys, what do you have to say to this? And so... And so it ends. There you go, there's guys, there's a comment on the table. I wasn't expecting it to be that line is... I was not expecting it to be a line like that. And so it ends. But why would Rex dare lay his life for this? You're right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. I know, right? That's totally a tongue out at you. Of course, we did not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. meaning the way is clear now for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the emerald weapon was elm for elm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If death is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. Nevertheless, Savy has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Cast from Alcadence was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the emerald weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. Hallie hoped that he is finally at peace. He will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. Hallie and the Iron Ranks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed, I'll go with you. With this in mind, I'll begin my examination of the emerald weapon. Carefully, that is. Oh, getting an echo. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Well, Sandy and Recon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic Orosite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. You thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Guardians lost any respect they once had for us. But the cruelty pales in comparison to Valence. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength that we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Allie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Allie. Even after everything that you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl that we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Allie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? Alphonse and I were to... If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Wyrlet's freedom. No! How can you expect me to leave you behind? I will do it. We will forever be at your side, Allie. Rex, take her to the Holdings house. No! Let me go! So when I lose, the plan is to hand over the Catherine to Father? Is that right? Yes, they'll take Allie into their custody before the Garlands return. But you won't be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. You can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. You both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Orosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. Yo, this is kind of a sad story. This was the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems that she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? I told you it was a sad story. Dias, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us? There's no use in her staying here. Yeah, Rex was responsible for dying. But yeah, it is a sad story though. The fact that guys has adopted kids are sacrificing themselves for a project that's not even gonna be seen to help them. Tavara is taking care of Valley, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve, and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. You must give her more time to recover. There is one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. What did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising, I dare say this is the work of her guardian masters. You spoke as though you had seen us before. Teen, I have looked through it myself. I was born in Rurlit 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me of imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our family ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Rurlit, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. And so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Zenos de Galvis and Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Rurlit. Well, it was never much of a home. It was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had, for many years, suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Rurlit. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I know not of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be a duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on power afforded by their station and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those of Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Allie thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. Allie hoped that with time, Allie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for our delirium to subside. It is Valdolin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. Oh yeah, this whole part can go on Gaius' family here. It's definitely a redemption for Gaius. Considering what we have to deal with him from Roman born, this is definitely a redemption arc for him. I suppose you're here to ask about Allie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you did not cause her any distress. Wait here. Look, she's tiny, just like me. Allie, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. It was Sandy and Recon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambition. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Allie, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened. It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. Oh hey, we actually have to see how Melisania looks here. That must be her right there on the left. At least it looks like her anyways. Damn. At first, each Legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Dylan Van Barrow was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But before the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. What the fuck? Oh, that's Sapphire in the back, okay. Yeah, Sapphire is absolutely massive! Don't even say he is planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Dylan Van Barrow. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name. Dylan's used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the ultimate weapon. Dalens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who served the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Dalens is adamant that pure-blooded Guardians are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some would go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away, nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork? Yes. To Valence and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments, playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Galamad, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. You could have fled from Valence if you wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why they couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh and find a place we can call home. And not just us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage for your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop villains. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to his knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Verlet. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way that you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but you never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. So do you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from villains, if it is the last thing that I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Ellie. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow my footsteps. I know all too well where they will lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. Please. I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Allie, you must stay here and rest. Hey, you're the one who fought Rex, Recon, and Sandy, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but my father your strength. Save Alphonse. We'll do what we can. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must for you, even if it means going against father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about this new friend. Savara, see that she has everything that she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Yerebanyan? Your love and father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true color. He is very suspicious of Gaius. Anyways, chat, I gotta be right back again because I gotta use the bathroom. So, be right back. on the board! Alright, I have returned for a little bit chat. I thought I heard something. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch, King Magoman. And I got some pizza rolls over in the microwave. So in like a minute or two, I want to be going back out to go get them. In the meantime, chat, how you all doing? My cat is up in her cat tree just staring at me. But yeah, I hope you all have been having a lovely night so far tonight. It's been a good night for me anyways. Also, out of curiosity, because I don't even know if people do or not, but does anyone ever chat on the X side? Because I do have a multi-stream going out to X, but it's mainly for like promotional stuff. And I never know if people are like talking on it. Your H6 didn't like doing the cold trains? Oh damn. How strong is the H6? In fact, which one is the H6? Hey, I think my pizza rolls are ready. Jimmy, just a moment. Okay, I returned. I'm told the next man has to use the bathroom. One of the cats apparently went into the window because I see the blind just swinging back and forth. Oh jeez, I seem to have a headache now. That doesn't feel fun to me. Oh goddamn, these are hot. Anyways, back to Yerbania. So yeah, I think we have one more trial in this series. Or it could be 2 more in this series, I don't know. We recently received word of your victory over the emerald weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. So then we tell them about the fight. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports. Should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. The H-26 is the L-20A, the locomotive that is put up into the front and rear. Oh, okay. So someone that Chris and someone else in the community keeps on trying to get me to buy. The one that's like 30,000 in total. Cause both parts are like listed for 15 grand. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your deals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber. I really do wish that these were voiced. Three weapons, 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Ah! Oh no, they're branding him. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister no less, had escaped. Oh, and who should she give a crown to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her. And this is how she repays me? As her older brother, it is your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you've failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course, it's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. You'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. He's literally doing the clapping emote between every word. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. some peer manipulation. Ah! Man, I know a friend who's gonna hate this. The fact that he's making kids do it. That's absolutely disgusting. Don't you guys agree? Well done. You made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were kind of above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls on you to act as a replacement. I chose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. To dies Rendos, or whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. You already want to do that. Like the vermin they are. Having said that, we will be forcefully initiate oversoul from others using Dealin's combat data. So whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Orosite system do the work with you as a conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Yeah, that guy is twisted. Lord Dallon's preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. It's fun that there's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys. I'd like to see something special. Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. I would love to kick his ass and then, put him in the dirt. Preferably a good couple of mounds on the ground. Poor Alphonse. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valens, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Ali safe. No, Sandia, Recon, Rex. I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Until then, watch over me. Hey, Peaches. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been planned, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic parasite system, loading diamond weapon simulation. But what's going on? Yeah, helping us, it's a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of girl mode. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment that you'd let my family go. It has useless data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. Yeah! Oh my god. That's terrible. I'm making his family watch. My mind is... No. This is what it takes to protect you both. I love you. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. The Xenosphere Galva state unloaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough. Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic parasite system. Oh no. How revolting. And what a mess it makes of the cockpit. But just deciding to prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. Oh, look at him breaking the word. Sir, he agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great villains and bargaining with savages. More fool him for trusting me in the first place. Yeah, that's not good. Let's get the salvage unlocked. I'm not gonna bother reading this because it's just like all about unlocking the thing. Oh damn, that's a nice looking statue. But yeah, that's a nice looking statue there, chat. Still, I was actually, not gonna lie, I'm still impressed that they got this Shinra theme in there. That was kind of cool, not to lie at all. Hey, huh. Finish chat. Should we go on and deal with diamond weapon? Or should I go do what I said I was gonna do? I think I'll go do what I said I was gonna do. And next time that we do 14, we'll continue on with the diamond weapon. I've got so many blue coats here. Because I actually do like the music that is this area, I'm gonna disable the mouth music. There doesn't seem to be anything different here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything different here. Does it do it every time that we enter? Because I didn't recall doing it last time that I entered. Okay, now let's see. If I remember correctly, in order to continue the questline here, I need to find another, location. Yeah, I need to find another location to continue that questline. Now, one of my favorite things about this particular music track is that it's basically a mashup of like 3 other tracks. Is there anything over here? Cause I don't think I've ever explored the stretch area. No, there's nothing over here, okay. Oh, it's a critical encounter that's about to fail. Or not, okay. Too bad I can't join. You know, I think I might have an idea where, that other location I could explore could be. Oh, we got an urban code! That could fetch for a good amount of money on the market. Oh, excuse me. But I think I'll do that for every other one that I get. Meaning this first one is gonna go into the Graham Chester. That one looks like it could be a significant right there. Is there anything over here? No. Actually, I'm thinking probably like somewhere in this area. There's probably a spot that I could survey or something. Was it this one? Yes, it was. Hey! I can't use my chocobo, sadly. Is there anything over here before I go in there? No? Okay. So I'm thinking there has to be a survey point in there somewhere. Where, however, I don't know. But yeah, that's literally the only thing that's keeping me from continuing the quest line. Is that I don't know where this, where these other survey points are. What the hell's going on right there? have a high knowledge level. I swear, there must be one that's like in here somewhere. But I just don't know where. This down here, maybe? Would love for this kind of for continuous music, please. Oh, that's some snacky yard.
Drink up, conductor.
Okay, that will have to wait until I'm out of here. But thank you for the hydrate. How did I miss this? Oh, that snuck me hard. Well, we'll take that loss. Okay, that doesn't talk about the, where I'm trying to get to. 2,000 from one trip to the interchange? Damn! Yeah, when the mines get backed up like that, they can have quite a bit, especially for using, like, rolling stuff that's able to hold more than the default 50 tons. Oh, we just started. Okay. I'm trying to think of where else I haven't been that would have a survey thing. I just don't know where else I could go. At least for a survey point, because that's what I'm missing. God damn. Oh no, I got cursed. Oh. Oh, that person's obviously multi-boxing. That's obvious multi-boxing right there. Dude, that is obvious multi-boxing right there. What is multi-boxing? Basically, in regards to, like, MMOs and such, it's when someone is controlling multiple game clients with the same exact key presses. And they're using a program to translate that key press between each instance of the game client. That's why you've seen those two bards, for example. They were running around doing the same exact movements and skills at the same exact time. Now, normally multi-boxing would be fine if they were not controlling each instance at the same exact time like that. But it becomes a huge issue of like balance, as well as like it could be considered like it could kind of be considered like a third-party tool, effectively. That's making it more balanced in your favor than it is compared to other people. So, like, just picture it, just to help explain it a bit better. Imagine there's two of me right here. Same job. Same mounts, and everywhere I move is the same exact movement. So I move left, the other one moves left as well. I move backwards, the other one moves backwards as well. I get on the mount, down one gets on the mount as well at the same time. If you scale it up to like a whole party full of characters, you are quite literally a one-man army. Oh, there's a chest right in the middle of there. Yeah! Shit, we gotta melt. We gotta melt. Why play a game if you don't plan on playing it like it's supposed to be played? Exactly! But yeah, so like, I would consider multi-boxing like that. Where you're controlling multiple characters at the same exact time. In regards to like, how that person was doing it. Because it's one thing if you're multi-boxing in general. Because people multi-box all the time. Because they could use other characters as like storage, for example. So there are good instances of multi-boxing. And there are bad instances of it. What we just saw is effectively a bad instance of it. But it's as bad as... It's the mildest form of it. And I would consider multi-boxing like that as a third-party cheat code. When it's used in that kind of way. But maybe I could use a better example here. Let's say on Railroader, we are playing it on a set of industries that are on like identical mirrored pieces of track. So it's a double line thing, basically. Oh, there's a cat. I don't have to think for the carrot. But yeah, like, take a double track mainline, for example. And assuming that the train gets its throttle by pressing W. And W to increase throttle, S to decrease it. If I have two trains there, and you see that I'm clearly controlling one of them, but the other one is reacting at the same exact time, doing the same exact movements. That's exactly what I'm trying to say here. Also, we gotta mount. I'm turning the mount music on because I want to hear the mount music. Where are you? There's a Gabriel Alpha. Oh, hell yeah. This is actually one of them outside in the morning. Oh yeah, maybe like another better example I could use to help describe that would be like, I'm trying to think, okay, chat, give me an idea of what game I could use as an example. But yeah, this is one of the notes that I have been wanting. Would like to have gone in a different, like, not out of a chest. Is there something going on over there? It's very similar to old farming. Basically, it is. Like that's a way that you could describe it as. Yeah, that's a way that you can basically describe it as. But yeah, like what it boils down to though is it just gives you an unfair advantage over other players. That's basically what it boils down to. What the hell is a survey coin? Oh, another chest. Nope, that's not good. There has to be a survey point somewhere. A bunk? That was almost a bunk, yeah. That could have been worse. Nope. That was close. Where the hell is a damn survey point? You found something funny while scrolling left and picture for you. You cracked up a way to hard, but it's common reference on railroad hard days. What? Oh, you left something in pictures for me. Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look afterwards. Is there a survey point over here, maybe? I remember the first time he was trying to find these points. One such survey point was right outside the walls here. What?
Enjoy some head pats from Cree Southern Reeves.
Are there mobs that come out at specific Eorzean time? Also, gonna do the hydrate because I forgot. I didn't do it yet. Wait, that has a different icon on it. No, it's gone now. But there's something over here, at least. Oh, there's a cave over there. Oh, I've been to that one already. What the hell is a damn savvy point? Wait, is there one up here, maybe? But I don't think I've explored the structure yet. Maybe if I'm lucky, there will be a survey point here. Nope, it's just a bunch of fobbers. Yeah, I don't know where any survey point is. Oh, come on, god damn it. Right as I got to it. Right as I got to it, god damn it. You just got absolutely nuked. Yeah, I don't know where any of the survey point is. Unless I would have got a note that they could run faster than me. I would love to get that now. But I would have to get all the glibbers first. So yeah, I don't know where any of the server point is. I'm probably gonna look up a map for this. As much as I don't want to, I'm gonna have to. How did I get a pull on that? Okay, I'm gonna take that one. Where did I get that vulnerability stat from? God, I'm pulling bullshit on that one. I'm pulling bullshit on that one. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Where the hell's number 1 on this thing? Okay, so each of these tabs is 10 of them. What is 9 for raid? What is 8 and 9? Jelstrom Curse Concern? And the vantage is slow. Here's a bomb. It looks like an... let's see. Help? Oh, that fired, okay. Unlike wood that I just hear. But no, it's just me mousing over UI. What the hell is it? There has to be one somewhere. Okay, 20.2 and 12.2. So it's like down there. Did I not have this one already? Is it up there, maybe? No, it's right there. The fact that I've had to resort to using a guide to help find these... This one is probably a fake. And if it's not a fake, then it's a critical encounter. Looking at the next tab then. What's the first one here? Pleading and persistent plots. Those are usually down here, I think. Like I said, what's the 11, 12, 13, what's 14 then? From times bygone. Hello, welcome back, Charlie. Okay, what's number 18 here? It's down there somewhere. As much as I didn't want to resort to using a guide, I just couldn't find anything. $13.5, $33.8. Looks like get ahead almost over in this area. Yeah, I'm just gonna get these knocked out. And chat, you guys will see me just looking around trying to find these things. I'm not feeling any shame for using a guide here. Okay, so let's see. What is 24? It's 8.7, 35.9. I was over there! Last time that I was streaming in this area. I was down there. Calendar on top of this pyramid here. Yeah, so I'm not sure what exactly could be wrong, other than this area just being extremely big. But this is annoying me right now. Because I've actually been on top on the same. I've actually gone to the top of this tower here. And that's where this next one is. And it makes me annoyed because I've been on top of it and I didn't see it when I was here last. I know some of you that verse here will know that I have actually looked up here. The hell is this, brother? Aurora mirages? Holy shit. It's over there. And I got to announce. Okay, so that's 24. What's this last one then? Where is this last one? Oh, it's in a place that I can't access. The rest are either through quests either their quests or fates. The common thread. The archive awaits your report on the island's myriad architectural remnants. There's no mistaking that sparkle in your eyes. You've seen an architectural marvel or three. Praise for your findings. Intriguing. The colossal structures you describe are without a doubt Nimbian in origin. I'd recognize a rotted architecture of my birthplace anywhere. The colossal pyramid overrun by void sounds like a creation of Maki engineering. You might recall that the ancient city of Mach was the birthplace of black magic. As for the cavernous chambers hewn out of the rock itself, your description is consistent with scale design. Nem, Mach, and Skella were all city-states that flourished during the 5th Astral Era. How is this for a working theory? Once they discovered the isle and its abundant ether, the city-states started vying for control, erecting monuments and such to stake their claim. That was nearly a year long before anyone else arrived. My claim is the strongest of the lot. Joking aside, I think it was Master Iris's master and the familiars who built these monuments. Looks like the first structure you explored. With that in mind, I'd have you return to the ruins and bring me back a chunk of ether imbued stone from each. I should literally... I could sell that. I could sell that. I could ride that. Words of female. It has generic mount music, I'm sad. I'm sad, it has generic mount music. Yo, if I'm gonna be running all over the place, you may as well put some road trip music on. But yes, I really didn't want to have to use a guide, but I just couldn't find those last one. Okay, I should be getting close to where this first stone is. Okay, then you didn't put Fall Guys. Yeah, this is actually from that. Huh? Oh, it's over there, okay. Hey Jeff, I missed a chest, let me know. Oh, this is actually one of the ones that give the, okay. That's actually one of the ones that give the, is he actually on the head me? No, okay, okay. Ow, that fucking hurts. I'm gonna take that. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that. I'm not a fan of losing experience though. You know, I should get that one up so I can get more of these buffs. Chef, this is how you know someone has spent a lot of money on a mount. What do you call people that spend a lot of money? This is on the store, by the way. I almost have enough for that. Let's try to get there before they kill him. looking good, chat. Then I'm gonna missing. I got there barely in time. I got there barely in time. I don't think I'll make it to that one in time. This is gonna hurt. Just me and my slow little legs. You know, it kind of sucks when you can only do the space are like very close to the damn shard. Okay, let's see if I could, I don't think I'm able to get to that one in time. I'm merely trying to defeat one to get some demi ammo. And I'm just having a hard time getting those. Is that what is game here? It's still I want it? Oh, is this a lion? fine. Yes, it is. I just saw it. No. Oh. God damn it. Well, I'm good. I'm gonna be good this fight. You know, I kind of don't like how fast some of those are. But that's just me. That's just me. not even a demi-atma. Why is it demi-atmas having such a shit job rate? Seriously, why does a demi-atma have such a shit job rate? I could get for 745. Man, that's like 5 below the current max, I think. And it's all 4,000? Damn. But now that I have a riding speed here. Please read the back of your hotbar settings. I'm sorry to hear that. But I know that pain. I know that pain all too well. But now that I have the speed, I can keep up with everyone. Like we didn't got your old PC for parts, so you just load them on it. Yeah! I swear to God, we are so damn mean to the fat chocobos. But I can't run after a graceful dream like that. The demi-atma farm is going like shit. I thought the fates get beaten down so fast. I don't think I'm even able to get to the point where I can even qualify for even a chance at Ludian. Guess what? Don't I need a goal just to even have a chance at looting a demi-atma? On the bright side, I got a new mount. Pure to the mind. Like, I think my best chance at getting these demi-atma You should just focus it in the normal zones. At least that's what it's feeling like right now. That's what it's feeling like right now. I just hope getting to them yet must not based off your participation score. Like, as long as you have participation, I just hope it's the same chance the entire time. Oh, got a mind flare. But I gotta go to let's try the other one. Oh, I see, okay. I see, okay. Oh shit. Uh-huh. You know, sometimes I wish that dodging the mechanics in this game was more like World of Warcraft, and not based on where you're standing when the tail ends. Damn it. Oh yeah, I do wish that dodging the mechanics was a little bit more like World of Warcraft, and not based on where you're standing when the tail ends. Really? They only look twice? not supposed to move it third time. You know, I should use Stand and Trick a bit more. But yeah, I sometimes I wish that dodging this game was similar to World of Warcraft's method, where it doesn't rely on where you're standing when the mechanic resolves. It just matters on if you're standing there when the thing actually lands. I wish it was like that sometimes. So that just leaves me getting that one over there. At least I'm almost knowledgeable of 10. You can't see anything saying that you need a gold or that running gold increases the chance to get a Demi-Atma? Okay. Just hoping that stays that way. I didn't see that there was a thing that I had to turn away from. Does anyone actually know what the drop rate is for the Demi-Atma? Because we haven't had a single one drop. We haven't had a single Demi-Atma drop. Anyways, I gotta be right back, bathroom. Alright, I'm back. 20% for critical encounters and 5% for fates in the crescent cone, in the occult crescent and Dondra. Okay. 5% is a shit job rate. I don't think I'm gonna make it to that one. Oh, this headache is not being good to me. You know, chat, I may end shortly. Because this headache, oh my god. It's decided to hit me hard right now. I hope it goes away sooner rather than later as well. I wasn't even looking. Is this gonna de-level me? Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, that's so stupid. If they're gonna take away experience, they should not take away the level. At least that's my view on it. How do I get these? Are these locked behind the quest, maybe? That voter just decided that one car is not worthy. Invisible. Ouch. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Oh, that one's already in progress. Those are locked behind necking out each other phantom job? How many phantom jobs are there? I kinda wanna get the chemist one. Yeah, I would like to get the chemist one sometime. Now leave me alone, you damn monster. gold phantom shot wait with more to come? Come on, let me get it before it turns. It turned, but thankfully didn't turn enough. Haha! It turned, but it didn't turn enough. I should know why this island is home to such an array of architectural styles. Alas, that cursed seal remains. Alas, that cursed seal means I am reliant on you to explore further and help unchain my imprisoned know-how. Okay, a ether and mute stone, a hunk of magic stone uncovered at the Wanderer's Heaven. Haven, not bad. Ether-imbued masonry discovered in the crystallized caverns. And a sizable stone chunk retrieved from the shadowed city exudes faint traces of ether. So reliable and efficient. Let me see if these fine specimens you collected. Oh no! Oh, I can feel the seal weaken and crumble. As I posited, each and every ruin you explored was built at the behest of a single individual. There is also a fitting explanation for the diverse cultural styles on display. But I wish to hear your thoughts first. What were your impressions on the isle as you roamed about the wild? It's like a vast, inaccessible, incredibly dangerous museum. You could be onto something. Maybe the isle's purpose is to preserve 5th Astral Era heritage for generations to come. Though the question remains, why go to the trouble on a tiny isle miles away from the nearest port? They get more visitors on the mainland. That's precisely the point. Our mystery architect didn't want visitors, and the reason is, sealed away. For a self-proclaimed wise old man, you ain't half lacking in wisdom. Savy, I'm afraid I've needed your eyes and seemingly endless appetite for exploration once again. Venture ever further and seek out Hitherto's unexplored ruins. Together we shall restore my fountain knowledge to its dashing glory. Oh, yeah, we finished that. I'm sorry about your train card heating 0% though. That sounds rough. Oh, come on, can I get in there? I'm not gonna get in there. That's probably one of the ones I can get a soul stone from. Well, I guess I'm just gonna suck off back to the camp. That is cool. Half-Stim Crescent. You gonna try updating it since you think it's cause you have the initial release of the mod? Wait, which mod? Allison, which mod? Oh, the Kirkland coal mine, okay. I'm actually thinking about adding that onto the save. Half-Stim Crescent. The archive wishes to know if your ongoing search for ruins has proven successful. More unexplored ruins? Share with me all that you saw! A towering edifice of interlocking stairways, here your account is already chipping away at the seal. You, adventurer, have stumbled across a palace modeled on the city of Karnak. Okay, where is Karnak? The brave warriors of Karnak outfitted themselves with magnificent turbans and an arsenal of arcane weapons. Their martial prowess once held together a mighty state. I've never heard tell of this Karnak. Was there another civilization that flourished in the 5th Asphalt era? Indeed, though they rivaled the other city-states in terms of prestige and power, neither they nor their history survived the ages. A truly lamentable end. How did they perish? They must have happened at some point during my great slumber, I'm afraid. I have no knowledge to impart. Now might be an opportune moment for a question I've been afraid to ask. How did the nations of the 5th Astral Era meet their end? The War of the Magi. As the name suggests, the city-states turned their magics against one another. The ensuing conflict claimed countless souls and wreaked havoc with the land's ethereal balance. It was a catastrophic flood that eventually swallowed the nations whole. Brought low by the same arcane power that propelled them to such great heights. Even before my slumber, there were those who decried the rampant misuse of magics. It pains me to hear their warnings went unheeded. It was likely the War of the Magi, the following 6th Ember Calamity, that spelled the end for Karnak. Others stuck to their legacy, as right here on the Occult Crescent. Precisely. This island's architect, it was he who foresaw catastrophe and sought to preserve a facet of each nation with these empty monuments. Hey, who in the 7 house is this architect? Alas, I am constrained once again by this importunate seal. If you were to locate a personal possession of his, or perhaps... Yes, that might do it. Why don't you try wrangling with the powerful Void Sin? When mocking mages called forth denizens of the Void, they would sign a pact with their summon and blood. If it was our architect that raised the Owl's Void Sin, he too may have followed the practice. A dangerous gambit, to be sure. I believe obtaining such a contract will be our best shot at identifying him. Should you find and dispatch a Void Sin, keep your eyes peeled. I wonder if I've already done it. The Void Sin contract of which the archive speaks can be obtained from a specific critical encounter. Speak with the Expedition Advisor should you wish to learn how to participate in them. Okay, so it's one of the ones that's down here then. That'll be the one that's down in this spot. Did I do anything? I got something at least. I didn't get much, unfortunately. That faggot gonna be down before I even get to it. Why has that guy to fucking range too? Why has that gotten to range of the damn thing? Wow, there's just stuff from all over the on here, isn't there? At least I'm gonna get some position at least. I may not be able to join that critical encounter wherever it is. I got a pot. To the southeast. Four to the east. Yo, I might have a chest or two in here. Oh, it vanished. I got some material though. Oh, that could be useful. You dropped a like for me? Oh, thank you, Lake. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. No, that's probably gonna be done by the time I get there. gonna get to this one in time. I wonder where the next one will be. Because right now it's just quite literally just an ATMA grind. Oh yeah, I think the critical encounter I need is gonna be like down here. So I'm gonna have to wait for that one. Else, you'll know a dummy at me. That's really annoying. Okay, so even though it's not the one that I currently need, it will probably be needed later on anyways. Especially if it gives me the entry for it. There we go. I think after this one though, I'm gonna be getting up for the night. And I want to get my hands on this car. A Cannoneer, huh? Wait, isn't that the, It is. Hey chat, you know that big Labubu craze? Where it's like Labubu this, Labubu that. Well, that's all fine and dandy, but you use up a Labubu that you can ride. I got a Labubu that you can ride. we just look at it. It's a little boo-boo. With glowing fur, some scales, 2 massive tusks, and it can fly. Its name is Pon. Oh no! Right! It's a Simon Says type of tale with this one. That thing is a Simon Says. That just looks really hard to remember. Oh, someone's trying to res me now. God damn it! Okay, so then spread, stack. my god, we finally got Demiaba. We now have 5 out of the 6 tests that we need. But we still need to get at least 3 of each one. We finally got one done. Definitely gonna have to do more of this farming upstream though. What can I get with the gold pieces currently? Not much. At least we can use this to help get geared up. Using the silver pieces. The copper full tempted coin consumed upon use of venenage. What the fuck is venenage? What's venenage? Okay, I'm just gonna get one to see what it is. I tell you, I'm gonna use it here apparently. I feel like I've been robbed now. Yeah, Lord, where am I supposed to use it then? What is venenage? Oh, I think I did that one. That's the shark one, isn't it? That's the land shark one, isn't it? Yeah, this is the shark one, I think. Also, Tilted, if you know, what's the max level for the phantom jobs? Why is that fun making sounds? But yeah, so this will be the last thing I do for tonight, then we're gonna call it a night. Besides, I gotta get up early tomorrow. Then I gotta walk home after work. Bell? This is gonna hurt. Oh, come on, I was out of that one. No, I do think that the phantom jobs are them cutting out ideas for adding other jobs. Like actually adding proper jobs to the game. Is there a red mage there? Or some with the peaks down, maybe. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get some more peaks down. Oh, come on, I'm just by! I'm waiting for some of these mechanics to resolve before I respawn. If we could get commendation for Fates, that person that's been doing the revise, they deserve all the commendations in my opinion. Oh, Camus does Resurrection? Wait, what's this? Look at. Well, there's more pots down there. But I don't feel like doing it. Okay. Good news, chat. As I said, I'm gonna be getting off. I'm gonna be getting off. I hope you all have had a lovely night with us. There we go. But yeah, I hope you all have had a lovely night with us here on the Express tonight. I had a nice, decent night myself. Headache notwithstanding. In the meantime, I do want to thank everyone that has been here. Whether you've been watching the YouTube coach, the Kid coach, the Rebel coach, or the Twitch coach. Thank you all, each and every one of you, and I mean it. You guys being here means I'm doing something right, and I do appreciate it. However, However, I'm getting up for the night. I'm not sure what exactly I'll be streaming next. I might do one tomorrow, but I don't know yet. We'll probably have one on Sunday. But again, I don't know. If I do, I'll be announcing it on the Discord at least. Because this week has just been really screwed up. Anyways, I'm Savy, the conductor of this express. Thank you all for riding with us, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Or, well, okay, maybe not tomorrow, or next time, rather. I'll see you all next time. Good night, everybody.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet. Every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold. Savvy's story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing